whispers, falling silently, drift on the wind. But I hear you on a journey. Now our memory fading from sight. But I see you unbroken. Promises we made so long ago. You're still here unspoken. Requiem for a river of tears. Knowing why
Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker Retelling is a storytelling stream based on the perspective of Sai Furakane and her friends known as the Scions of Light. These are more focused on our characters, but still pay good attention to the main characters. Not everything here is suitable for every audience, and if something is particularly triggering, a content warning will flash in the bottom right corner of your screen. Alerts and other notifications such as raids, subs, follows, and redeems have been muted for a more enjoyable storytelling experience. With that being said, let's continue and see Sai's closure after a long, arduous journey while she talks to the Scions, and hear a bit of word of what others are up to. Amazing, ours.
I'll be honest, I didn't realize you were undeafening at that exact moment.
Sorry. No reading required here. I'm just going to read quietly. So, ours, if you would like to.
Alrighty then. One day after the events of the final days, Arzadeo sits in his office in the hall of the Radiant Host, clearing up some paperwork when a member of the Radiant Host walks in. Sir, he speaks, we have received strange reports of hippos running wild on the high road. Think you check up on it? Sigh. Professional of me, thank you. Sighing, Ars looks up and responds with, then do you want to do this paperwork? To them, the man nods to Ars' surprise, which makes him happy. Cool, check out the item I had. And so he warps over to the seaside town, begins to question the townsfolk when he stumbles upon Gray, which he asks for some help, which he obliges since animal specialty. It comes to light that there is a group of delinquents of Arcasadara, refugees from Venispati. One of them named of Turna, which they follow up on. It seems that she is the leader of a crew of hippo cart races, which catches Ars' ears. He hasn't raced in years. She seems really nice as she explains her associates are from Venispati. Turna wants to help the community following the wake of the final days. Why not become speedy delivery workers? It'll keep you running your carts, and keep you out of street racing trouble, Ars suggests, and she agrees. So Ars gives them the permit and helps them set up over at the destroyed trading post. And thus, the Hippo Riders were born, with Ars and Helix being their advisors. Some time passes, and Turna has an idea of a business venture. So Gray and Ars go to meet her at the Great Work, but she is nowhere to be seen. Instead, she is found fending off a raging enemy elephant that I cannot pronounce the name of. They dispatch the beast without a second thought. Turna is defending an alchemist, as the beast was attracted by ripe fruit that was to be a gift. So, after a little bit of patchwork, the Riders were able to begin delivering food. Food services, congratulations. You have your Ubers that deliver food. Fresh food from the newly set up kitchen. Later, Helix ends up trying to find some bandits. Instead finds hippo cows. It seems that the bandit was a Matanga. Weird. But the Hippo Riders set up stables for the hippos. Now they're becoming more proper. Now things get interesting. Gajrisra, calling himself Akala, has stolen a hippo cart. And it seems he has plans on conquering Thanavar? Which, while it isn't good, Tyrant doesn't seem that phased. Although one day there'll be conflict with the elephant. But hey, the Hippo Riders have a new Mahane, and are trustworthy curs. A Mahane is like a food place, restaurant. Very good.
Also want to make a note. Ours, it's Gray, not Helix.
I didn't write it in my notes, so I'm stumbling. I'm sorry.
Shh, you're fine.
It's all good. This gray beak there was decided 5 minutes ago.
The day comes when the Gajusara walk on Savannah, and Turner challenges Akala to a race with hippos. Oz reassures nothing bad will happen, as this will be a public race. The two leaders race, with Turner winning the competition, with the help of Arzadeus and Helix's Gray's advice. Scream. She then convinces Akala to join her family, which he agrees. Together, they will be able to continue with Hanavar. And that concludes the basic overview notes of the Arkasoa, the tribal quest of Hippo Riders. They will deliver you your items. I should note that this is the short one I wrote. I have longer things I've written.
Oh, please keep going, because I just finished talking to 2 people.
You just finished talking to 2 people. Alright, cool. I'm reading the Loprits then. Wasn't Sai gonna help the Loprits?
Yes, but remember, we need... Just go with it, just go with it.
Okay. One day, in the land of old Charlie, Ars noticed Dream's Way wanting aid. It seems that the Loprits have become... bored? On Loprit-like listlessness? Little bunnies need something to cheer up their spirits. So agreeing, Ars grabs Sai to travel the Best Ways burrows and begins to investigate why the Loprits are feeling down. The investigation reveals that the Loprits are distraught, with unable to find purpose. In retrospect, I didn't really ought to have anticipated that, but she can no longer be consulted. Dreaming Way will have to do. So, Arsdeus, Side, and Dreaming Way decide to talk to Living Way, in hopes of getting permission to make something to help them. Which Living Way easily agrees and gives 2 assistants, having her own concerns with the matter. Now with Managing Way and Coining Way, the group sets off to explore Hopper's Hold. Ars and Sai are asked to help craft materials in order to set up Hopper's Hold, which they gladly do, with their many adept in skills in crafting. Dreaming Way then finishes the final touches, revealing that he has set up a DJ booth with his own song. Yes, it is very good. Many Loprits appear, drawn to the music. Yet, Sai and Ars is feeling that someone's watching. No clue though. A few days later, Dreaming Way wishes to add a facility into Hopper's Hold, and Repairing Way seems like a good candidate to set up a station. Yet, Repairing Way turns down the offer and points over to Inventing Way, who could use some help. He gladly accepts and sets up a station of mechs, which attracts many a Loprit. Yet, a dark, gloomy Loprit walks up, unhappy about this. They want to reopen the hibernation stations. Very gloomy and un-Loprit-like they are. Yet Dreaming Way seems happy there are still many who are interested in their own dreams. A few more days later, Managing Way suggests Cooking Way as the next step. Cooking Way is the perfect candidate. It was an old Charling, continuing his studies into Aetherius' cuisine of late. Searching for the bunny reveals that there are 2 in the area, Pudding Way and Cooking Way. Getting information, it's easy to find Pudding Way, but Cooking Way is over in the studium, looking for more recipes. Cooking Way does indeed want to help. So the group gathers utensils by going to last stands, asking Dickon for some help, and inquiring the accoutrements necessary for serving proper cuisine. Taking the list and delivering it to Managing Way, Sai and Ars craft materials needed for the new kitchen. And like a moth to a flame, Dreaming Way, Sai, and Ars notice the Ashen Loprit in the background, who then walks away. Wishing to learn more about the Ashen Fur Loprit, Sai, Ars, and Dreamway head over to Watcher's Palace. They find the Wandering Way, who gives cynical quips about their desire to return to hibernation. All the while, Living Way's name is mentioned. After a bit of consulting, the group heads over to Living Way. Living Way reveals that the Ashen Way was called Counseling Way, who was eager to see the people of Theris, who never came because the final days were averted. Being distraught, they fell into despair. Eventually, back at the Dreaming Workshop, Managing Wei shares that there are also others who have yet to be inspired. So the group decides to make a mural for any would-be artist to help display their emotions. Even though the ashen-furred bunny has yet to be convinced, the plan was a success to other listless loppers. Some days later, during a meeting, Dreaming Way comes up with an idea to communicate with far away. A radio. Our sighing Dreaming go to the ashen-furred loprit in their usual spot, gazing at the faraway Theris. Mentioning the radio piques their interest. Back in Hopper's Hold, the two crafters are tasked with crafting radio equipment. While instructions were somewhat unclear, their very good crafting skills help carry them through it. With some encouragement, the ashen-furred loprit is persuaded to voice the inaugural broadcast to Atheris with newfound hope. Are you listening? Some more days later, Dreaming Way produces a stack of letters to be delivered to the workers of Hopper's Hold. The broadcast worked and was appreciated. For Coining Way, they got letters from Charlotte economists. For Inventing Way, who got a letter from mechanically minded people of Garlemald. Very nice. For Cooking Way, they got a letter from Dickon at the last stand that contained his own recipe. And for Counseling Way, who got 2 letters, deeply moved folks from the broadcast, and now calls himself Talking Way. May the dreams continue. And that's all of them for now.
Amazing writing, by the way, as always, ours.
Blush.
He literally wrote this, like, this morning.
I took too long in setting this stuff up. Scream.
No, it's fine. Procrastination is a thing.
Autism. ADHD.
Oh my god, neurospicy Cooper.
Neurospicy Gilbert.
So I've been quietly reading these because this is another thing that I skipped a lot through. The only one I didn't skip when I did this for the first time was Estinian. Because it's Estinian. Broody motherfucker. I guess now's the time to mention, if you choose him to go into your room earlier in Endwalker, the way he leaves is fucking hilarious.
He leaves through your window and says, "Don't tell this to Alphino."
Estinian is great. All of the Scions have something different to say should you invite them into your room during an earlier cutscene in Endwalker. Obviously, I'm very glad we got Alice when we did this because I've made it no secret she's my favorite Scion. If any of you are confused why we're still on this cutscene, we were literally all exhausted by the end of Endwalker 2 weeks ago, and we chose to save it for tonight, everyone.
It was 3 in the morning.
We were all... Yeah, daylight savings kicked in, and we were all butts tired. So, reasonably, we decided to save this. This happens just before Sai goes to Kukane, and, spoiler alert if you haven't watched the end of that episode, Sai got engaged, everyone.
Yay, cheer, clap, fireworks.
And apparently she found out that some people were betting on who was gonna propose and when.
So that was a whole Benny Hill style chase across Kugane.
Yeah.
With the Setsugame absolutely beside themselves, how they were supposed to stop the ultimate savior of the world from chasing down a few ruffians.
Did we forget to mention she was carrying a giant ass sword because somewhere within this time she managed to pick up another skill and was chasing Gray around with a giant ass sword in the form of Dark Knight.
Mm-hmm.
And Cosmo aided in Gray's escape like a little fucker. Love you, Cosmo.
Love you too, but at the same time, I stayed out of sight. Unlike Gray.
They escaped
Like, quite literally
injury.
just pops in, gets him out, disappears again, just gone.
Don't
Don't worry about it.
I'd like to be note that Sai definitely regretted doing that chasing because good God was she in even more pain. Because she's still kind of hurting from all of her injuries right now, everybody. It might have not been the smartest idea to go chasing after her friends just after she had nearly died, kicking Xenos' ass. Worth it, though.
As one does.
Though, it does mean she needs a little more time to recover before she's fully ready to go out and adventure again, so she's taking it easy right now. We're just seeing the events of her talking to everybody just before she decides to go rest. To which Kazuo offered he was going to go back and check on his home world, and Sai offered to come with while she rested and recovered. In case you all miss it, all of the Scions of Light are kind of doing their own thing. Like, ours is clearly wandering around, talking to other societies and figuring out what's going on with them. We don't know what Leo's up to. We'll find out in a bit. Orlon, we know, has left to go do something in Tyrol, and we'll find out the results of that later. And while Sai's recovering, she's just figuring out what she's gonna do with all of this free time once she's feeling well enough to, you know, actually go back and be a tiny can of whoop-ass like she's always been. Yes, I saved Best Boy for last, everybody. We always must save Best Boy for last. He's such a good boy.
Healer gear. I need to put on. Not that.
What are you mumbling about, ours?
Swapping out gear looks before I warp on over.
Fair, fair.
And with Graha and Sai over here, all I can envision is just one very quick hug, and Sai is just like,
I mean, these two are thick as thieves. Let's be real here, everybody. As reckless as Raha is, Sai wouldn't change him for the world. But also, you say that, hun. Everybody in this call would be like that if they've got to hug Best Boy. Also, I want to make a mention. Shout out to the English VA for Raha. I was dying when I was watching the new Wicked movie.
and yeah, I'm just imagining Miles in this exact same cutscene with Raha. They're both cat boys. They both have the same haircut. Can we just say that Miles and Raha might have that mirrored cat video moment where they're like pawing up at each other?
Yes!
And like they try and switch hands.
Miles is Raha confirmed.
He is very petable shaped.
They could dress up as each other on Halloween.
You know what?
It's like, which one is which?
Spider-Man point meme, says a story from chat.
And you joke about that.
They would. Also, this is the rare moment of Raha, while a short king, Sai is a shorter queen.
Oh, I just realized something that we need for ROTG, Sarah.
Oh, what do we need? What do we need, honey?
We need the Spider-Man point meme between Stella and Rarity.
Just pointing hooves at one another. If you guys can't tell, while we are story focused, it's post-game. We're allowed to be silly. We've been serious for like 7 episodes, you guys. Cut us a break.
It's time to relax.
Yes.
Post game is never serious. What are you talking about? Looks too pushes everything post game off to the side.
I mean, okay, point of order, Shadowbringers was pretty serious.
Shadowbringers
Nothing
serious.
bad ever happens in post game. Looks at post
Everything.
ARR, looks at post Shadowbringers. I forget Heaven's Ward.
Oh, look,
Heaven's Ward was Nidhogg.
this is Helix's
Oh
favorite
yeah,
mission.
looks at post Heaven's Ward.
This is Helix's favorite objective, speak with Tataru.
Fuck
And
yes.
Stormblood was do you like Tsukiyomi? And War?
Yeah. I propose an idea for a drinking game that we play when we finally get to Dawn Trail.
Yeah.
Every time the quest objective is speak to Wuklamot, everybody takes a drink.
I want to live.
Water, right?
A
Of
drink
water,
of what?
right?
Lemonade?
Smiles.
Of water, right?
Hey?
Smiles even more.
How many cups of water do I need?
Smiles.
You know what? I can have an inventory full of paint pots right now. That's fine.
Okay, ours, that was the worst I say it because we were just talking about drinking. I'm like, you gonna drink fucking paint? Ours?
Take a swig of your paint pot every time.
Don't worry, it changes its color.
Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first.
Now I just have the funny mental image of ours just drinks a fucking vat of dye and changes color.
To purchase some
What
war
was
clothes
your-
at least.
He's like a
Would you-
chameleon.
Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at
Listen, would you rather me have a drink of a smoothie of a...
Rest in peace, Carby.
Where will you all be next? Dravania. there is
Isn't
a
that
book
just
I've
the
been
sound that
meaning to
plays
borrow
when,
from the great Google Library,
You use Eat the Bunky as a scholar?
and I can think of
Yes,
at least
yes,
one
that was the
person
point.
who would be most displeased should I fail to visit before
Dissipation.
leaving.
Stola, you better...
We've
Sai's
no
looking at
particular
Stola. You
destination
better
in
find a
mind,
way to get to Runar.
but we do intend to
Or I
stop
will...
in Charlie
Or I will
before
find a way
sunset.
myself.
We had thought to ask after the Loporits.
Go right ahead,
I am
darling.
curious as to how well those
We're
who
trying to
chose
save
remain
the
are
Y'shtola finds her way to
adapting
the
their
first
changed
again
circumstances.
for a different expansion. I mean, let's face it, we all know what's coming. It's the only way Y'shtola is ever going to get an exit. She is too much of a badass to die.
Yeah, let's all be real here. We're all betting our chips of... It's not an if, it's a when she's gonna do it, and we're all banking on it being in post on trail right now.
Estinian. You will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
More or less.
Fucking couch.
Perhaps.
Shut up, Asuri!
As I
Okay,
believe
listen,
one of
I
our
just
number,
confirmed
a
Sai's
rather
current age
important one
in
at that,
campaign right now,
has
and you're
yet to
going to
divulge
hold that
what
over my head now,
plans.
Asuri.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Don't look
So
at
what do
me
you
like...
plan to
Fair
do?
point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Oh, you guys are not gonna let me live this down. Well, apart from, you know, healing and maybe just visiting with Causeway for a little while. I don't know what's next for me. But I'll figure it out. I always do, don't I? Maybe I can try to visit those places Emmett mentioned. Who knows? I can finally do what I came here 6 years ago to do. Is just be myself and explore. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end.
Now edit that on to the ending of the last VOD.
Oh.
In this scene right here, you can see Achilles standing next to this mysterious figure.
Never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls.
shimmering and eternal.
It's our best boy.
I don't know about best boy for this
And
guy,
yet,
but he does his best.
something stirs.
He's very likable, let's put it at that.
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
The beast hungers, where
Alas.
demons abide.
I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
Well, that would explain why you haven't told me who this guiding star
We
is.
shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Coming soon on the retelling streams, everyone. The Pandemonium streams are coming. Westrel, champion of Theris, for many and more adventures await you. Ah.
What is a time note, of course?
Oh yes, and Sai has a new companion. Her otter is resting right now. Let's see, so that was part 2. Together with your comrades, you traveled to the very edge of creation and back to deliver Theris from certain destruction. The final days have been averted, and with their duty thus fulfilled, the Scions have elected to disband, albeit only in an official capacity. They each continue working independently to address their own problems, leaving you free to return to your adventuring roots. Before this, several weeks have passed, and Sai has been spending the better half of her time in Nordverant. If you will give me a moment to go over there real quick. We can have what we have planned.
Yes. Kazuo, go ahead and do your thing.
Okay.
I didn't realize it was coming up that soon.
No worries. I'm on the BRB screen, just give me a moment. Stop calling me daughter-shaped! Oh yes, that was another thing that was revealed is, yeah. Alright. I'm where I need to be. Give me one more moment. Over here. I can fucking maneuver. Alright. You see where I am, Bryce?
Stand by.
No worries. Okay. Just let me know when you're ready.
You're fine.
Why am I in that chat? Standing by, everyone, don't worry. Well, that's a great time for a transition to a different time of day. This should also go without saying, everybody, this is going to be a more story-focused stream like episode 1 was.
Okay.
You good?
Yep.
Alright.
Just grabbing something real fast.
Yeah, no worries. So, I'll just switch over screens. So, several weeks have been going by, and Sai, as she stated to the rest of the Scions, she had chosen to spend her time in Norverant, as she just wanted some time to think about before going on her next journey. while her injuries have been recovering, because believe me, they actually hurt, she's been spending a lot of time keeping an eye on Kazuo and figuring more out about herself while also catching up on a lot of reading in the Cabinet of Curiosities. Believe me, it's been impossible to get her out of there most nights. Kazuo would have to find himself dragging her out of there most nights because she was asleep after reading so many books back to back.
Yep.
In that time, she had picked up learning how to sew and took under the class of becoming a weaver. She's not that great yet, but she's been improving her skills, perhaps with the encouragement of maybe in hopes of making her own dress for her upcoming wedding. She did spend a brief jaunt speaking with Ars to help the Loprits, as we heard before, but other than that, she's been spending most time in Norvrant, and more curious about her new little companion that's been following her around. Here we find it's a fresh morning and Sai finds herself hanging out, still in the Crystarium. Just relaxing and enjoying her breakfast. And once again, her face is in a book. At least I'm able to get up and walk on my own today at the very least. It's been such a bother half the days. I love that emote, by the way, just saying that out of character. All this time and I still don't know what I'm going to be doing. What's a girl to do with herself? It's almost like I'm too used to saving the world these days.
Well, hi there.
Up. Morning, Kazuo.
Nice to see you're not in the library for once.
Still my head in a book. Can't change something about me.
What else is new? But, how are you doing?
A lot better. At least I'm able to walk around quite a bit now.
Good. Meanwhile, I've been taking some time working with Lena and just keeping things safe here. While the Sin Eaters aren't much of a problem, there's still just a chunk of wildlife that he's tending to every now and then.
Of course. Though I have no doubt that you're able to handle it along with the others.
Yep. After our business in Thavnia, he says before picking up one of the chakrams, just spinning it around his fingers. Along with some persuasion from a certain grandfather of yours. I'll admit, these are pretty fun.
I still need to pick that up. I was supposed to learn it a while ago, but certain things have been getting in the way of me learning new tricks.
Oh. Hold on a minute. Give me some on link pill.
Oh. Hang on. Wait. I got it.
Okay. Well, that's something that can wait for later. Anyway. So, far as I remember, Orland's still off in a different region altogether.
Yeah. He's going to be there for quite a while, from what I've heard.
Yeah, as long as he sends messages, we're fine. As far as Adeyu, he's currently on the moon, last I heard.
I've been offering my assistance here and there when I can. He's been helping the Loprits with a few things.
I mean, they helped us. I don't see a reason why not.
They are quite fun to talk with, and I'm not going to say no to chattering with them.
I know that Leo's taking a couple of commissions here and there alongside with Sid. Back to business and same old there. Though, if I recall correctly, they're also helping out with a certain project that's sponsored by the Mandeville family.
Oh, is this part of her relic menagerie again?
Yes, but to be fair, I've gotten my hands on one of those books, and I'm not gonna lie to you, they're pretty nice.
I might have to check them out myself sometime. Might be something I can do now that I have so much free time, which I still don't know what to do with.
As for Gray, that's a good question, actually. I haven't heard much about what Gray's up to.
I don't know much of what he's been up to either, though I guess I should talk to him more after what we found out on the ship.
Right. You do have some ties to maintain, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Though if I had to take a guess, Gray is probably doing something in regards to ensuring people stay healthy out there.
That is a safe bet.
After all, well, the Song of Oblivion has been silenced. There are still those that did end up turning to the blasphemies that do need to be taken care of. It wouldn't surprise me if Gray is taking time to minimize damages.
That would make sense, honestly.
I know that my buddy Zin's back to doing contracts. Nothing new there. Probably off and rouse at Han, if I can take a guess at it. And I know a mutual tank friend of mine is he's alright. He's doing some research though.
Research, you say?
Something about the 12. We'll figure it out later.
The 12? That is something I've been thinking about ever since Emmett mentioned it.
Right. He did mention of do we actually know where they came from. I thought they've just always been here.
It is something I am showing interest in, but perhaps that's a journey for another time.
Yeah. Journey for another time indeed. Though, my question is this. Now that you're feeling better, have you been out of the Crucerium at all recently?
No, not really.
Not even until Lakeland, Holdminster Switch, Gilmore?
You know my reservations about Holminster Switch, but no, not really at all.
Oh, I know what I'm doing today.
What's that?
Getting you out of the Crucerium for a while.
Oh, well, I guess I could stretch my legs and get out a bit more, now that I'm feeling well enough to walk around. And since I haven't had my Link Pearl yelling at me, I suppose I'm not needed for anything yet.
Why do you think we went to the first?
Because it
Don't
would
get bothered that way.
be quiet, peaceful, and I could actually recover in quiet.
With everybody else off in the source, Link Pearls don't exactly go that far.
True.
Though there are matters of the Pixies. Your branch can't go that far.
Don't worry. If something would have happened, she would have informed me at this point if I was needed for something. I dare say she's the happiest that I just chose to recover here. She hasn't left me alone.
Well, It definitely takes a lot of flack off to ensure that she doesn't get upset with you.
Ah, I'd rather keep her happy at me. I'm getting a little tired of getting called cold and cruel and heartless all the time. Even as funny as it is.
Well, I don't envy you, that's for sure.
I know you don't. Aren't you still scared of the pixies?
With good reason.
I don't blame you.
With very good reason. Also, one moment. Straight.
Yes.
Check the message in game. Just
I am ready.
Understood. So, Kazuo would stop walking and just take a moment to look down at his fox friend for a moment.
Oh, Tony.
Huh.
Something up?
Well, there's one way I can get notified of things happening in the source.
Oh boy.
You feel like going to go say hello to a certain fox?
I wouldn't mind that at all, if this is who I think it is.
Well, in that case, it would seem our friend Naomi wants to see us.
Naomi? Oh, Sai's eyes have lit up right now.
Yep,
I've never
I guess she missed us.
I've never had time to speak with her with everything going on. Oh, I hope I didn't worry her too much.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Just a moment.
But
Yeah. Apologies about that. We're just getting food.
okay, either way. But before that,
Mhm.
do me a favor. Why don't you head over to Mordona, check on Tataru, make sure she's all right. And when you're done, I'll meet you out in Razatan.
Okay. I'll see you soon.
And
then.
and I'll be much better dressed than.
Oh, you look fine. It's nice that you're showing your eyes more often, if I'm being honest with you.
To be honest, the glasses are helping a lot.
It's amazing what glasses can do.
Like, don't get me wrong, the goggles worked, but I found out that my shots were starting to waver, and I needed to get some glasses, and well, it's a lot.
Either way, I'll head over to Modona and I'll meet you at Razatan.
Understood?
Take care of yourself, and Tony, you be a good boy, okay?
Ever the gremlin. See you there.
See you there. I want you to know, when you were talking to me while at the table, Tony looked directly at the fucking camera and it was sending me. I want y'all to look at that on stream, because it was killing me. Oh, it was killing me so bad. Just Tony looked directly at the screen. I couldn't.
He says hello to chat.
Hello. Hi, Zen.
Hi, Zen.
You're doing very important mercenary work.
Indeed.
All right. It's time for Newfound Adventures. Oh, hi, Tataru. It's good to see you, too. Oh, tea? I'd love that, actually. I mentioned tea, and I could hear Gray rushing. Oh, these look so good! In and out of character!
I do not like my raisins in my muffins.
I'm more a banana nut muffin girly. Also, sorry, I think I told you how
It's so
fascinating
much
on is.
quieter these days without everyone around. that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
To be honest, I'm still mulling it over with all the free time I've had while I've been recovering.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you.
Oh? I'm all ears, Tataru.
You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
An adventurer? You're absolutely right! Who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered, and what's still out there? It's all I've ever wanted since I came to Eorzea.
Oh, that's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly.
Adventuring does sound so nice.
Now, all you need is a destination.
As for a destination...
If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me.
Ray leads in. Tyrol!
That's where you should go next.
Tyrol would be nice, but...
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you.
I have been meaning to visit my
Then there's
uncle.
the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance.
True.
Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
You're right.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
You did bring up a good point. There's so much of this world I haven't seen.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Sidebody, stop it, Tataru! You know me too well.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
You're the best, Tataru. I can always count on you.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
Out of character, I forgot Tataru's VA sings during that. It's so cute.
Blessed
Just a little way
Tataru.
to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Best cutscene.
I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
Arcanist she'll never be. Weaver? Absolutely.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Oh, I'm not that bad. You think I'm bad, you should see Leo. So I was just sleepy.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
All right, showtime.
I think
Actually, no.
this is voiced. This is voiced. You rest a little longer. However, y'all are ready for this cutscene.
And thus I am returned.
With that, everyone, welcome to 6.1, everybody.
A
Can't
newfound
believe Sai
adventure.
drifted off into a food coma.
You're awake.
Shut the up! Ugh. That last cup of tea must have went
My
with me.
apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
Oh, you're fine. I'm used to it with Talia.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall.
Maybe it's a bit of both.
If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
I agree. Maybe you can help me repair my old outfit too, Totaro. It is taking quite a beating in all these years. And I would like to wear it again. I hate you, Helix. I fucking hate you for that. I actually fucking hate you. Little shit.
Yeah, move over, little son. We gotta make room for little shit.
Oh, you can't be doing that. Oh, jeez. I might as well make use of this thing as much as possible. If it helps me get along a little bit. What is that Bunky doing up there? Jesus Christ.
Oh, that Bunky spawns up there sometimes. I love him.
Yeah, he's great.
Roof Bunky! Everyone say hi to Roof Bunky. I love how his paws are...
That's just... It's Bunky. He's come to watch.
I see you up there, Bunky.
No, you don't. I'm stealthy.
I love... Yeah, no, your paws are clipping through the tarp.
You do not see Bunky.
Yes, the stealth by intimidation method.
I guess you're not getting snuggles later! Wait, hang on. A little more room on the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. A final adjustment to the hem. I had to remember what the fuck my Totaro voice was, god damn it.
Sorry, did I shock it out of you?
A little bit. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. It just sets the tone for the whole stream. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it scream ready for a bold new adventure? Oh, it's perfect! I'm so glad you approve. You've outdone yourself, Totaro. Thank you. Oh, stop! You'll make me blush! If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. I promise I won't break it up that much. Or at least anywhere lots of adventures might gather. I love Tataru. I fucking love her. And look at you, a famous hero and wonder. Wherever did she purchase their stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Haru's boutique. I can hear it now. The merry clink clink of gill overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. You do get an actual glamour for this of the Scion's traveling glamour. I don't personally wear it, but I do have it in my glamour dresser.
So good glam.
Marketing and merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing that. You never know when some odd past details might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. You also get the unending codex for finishing this quest. I will not be scrolling down here because there are spoilers to future things, but basically it's keeping a track of everything you've seen on your journey. And you can access it anytime from your collection menu. Now let's go to Bountiful Ruins. Adventurers do rely on gossip. Guess I'm back on a journey again. I do appreciate that she did at least repair my outfit. It's good to be back in my clothes again. I've been too relaxed for too long. I did have a Scion's traveling outfit ready, but that glamour got quickly replaced. Well, time to travel. To Rosaton we go. But chat, I will offer to you, if you guys have any suggestions for glamours that I can wear during this, let me know. Let's see what I can find. Little gossip never hurt nobody. Just talk to her real quick. Welcome to Marehead's Mayhem. Oh, hello, I did not recognize you first. Are you alone? Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular historian, in fact, who could tell you all about it. Ah, there he is. Professor Jolene. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayhen's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Mary had found out I took coin from Thavnir Savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week.
Hey, Sai.
Huh? Oh! Cosmo! Sorry about that. I got caught up in another conversation. You know how I am.
How you doing?
Yep, sit in the chair correctly, you dumb bitch. Oh, Sigh. I hate these chairs sometimes. Really cute. I hate them.
Sometimes it takes an effort. I understand.
Feels good to be back in my old clothes again now to Tataru fix them up.
Probably gotta find something a bit better to wear aside from this, but it'll serve for now.
Maybe find something else to wear because I'm a little recognizable in this outfit.
Naomi just puts her arm on the table and leans over to Kazuo. You know, you only had to ask.
Oh, it's so good to see you again, Naomi.
Wonderful to see you too.
I'm sorry I had you so worried and we haven't spoken much since everything that's happened.
You've been a busy girl?
Oh, you could say that.
She's been peacefully recovering out in the Fest.
That explains why the two of you have crossed paths. But tell me, what brings you out to Razadhan?
Tataru said that maybe coming out here to discover things about the bounty might be a good idea now that I have so much free time on my hands and I'm feeling better.
The bounty. I heard so much about that place. Lots of treasure, and no way to reach it, or really where it is, other than somewhere out here.
I'm not even surprised you're interested in that, knowing your background, Naomi, darling.
Ain't
You
that
know
the
me too
truth?
well.
It's almost like your sister to me. I know you in and out.
Naomi's tail just swishes calmly back behind her. So, knowing you, I think you may have already stumbled on a lead, since I seem to have chased them all off.
Doesn't surprise me, but there seems to be a professor in here today that might have some information on what we could be looking for.
Any chance you might be able to pull out the charm on this one?
I think I can do it. I've learned a couple of tricks from you and the girls. They might also be more willing to lend an ear to, the champion of the realm.
That's true.
Not that I want to flaunt those titles around much these days.
Well, let's go see what this good professor is up to.
We
I
shall.
mean, if you need to get information and he doesn't want to talk about it, I'd recommend, what did they call it again?
Offer him a drink.
Oh, not that. I'm just not. Yes, I'll offer him a drink. I'm trying to remember what the specific drink is called. It's just.
I'd appreciate it. You know I'm not much of a drinker.
It's the satrap something.
Satrap something.
It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember what the heck it's called.
Well, that's enough of a lead to give me at least a little information on what drink I should order for him.
Satrap.
There are a few stronger spirits over there if you're feeling adventurous.
Mm-hmm.
Meat is also a good stand back if you're trying to draw it out.
I suppose so.
Sorry about that. I had to remember that, but no. Something called the satrap sangria.
That actually sounds really good.
Yep, and with enough punch to fit the area.
I'm sure with that and a few other tricks of my own, I'll be able to wiggle some information out of there. The ears atop her head wiggle a bit and flick.
Have fun. But don't go too heavy on it.
I won't. Most of that charm is for Orlon either way.
Alright. Good luck.
Thanks, you guys. Oh, perfect time for it to transition to nighttime. Love this game. Oh shit, we didn't pick a voice for this guy.
Sure, I got it.
Yeah, go right ahead, Bryce.
And who may I do, excuse me. And what may I do for you, my Ozian friend?
That's pretty fucking good. I gotta think, because I think I flubbed this last time. Maybe
I don't think you really can flub this.
True.
You can.
Wait, you can?
You can. But it's mostly at the end where you can flub it.
Oh, so you can't flub it in the beginning.
I don't remember on this part, but...
Maybe we'll just play it down and say friendly chat to start with.
Sure.
Don't want to pry too quickly.
Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered.
Just wiggle a little information at him. Here we are, one of Merheat's finest. Enjoy.
Ah, lovely. Bottoms up.
Jesus, he emptied the cup in a single pull. Good lord.
That was very kind of you, miss. But I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me?
Deceptive one. See, here's the thing.
Oh, chasing down the that old tale, are you? It does seem quite appealing to the adventurous at heart. Where to begin? But I assume you've heard of Althadal. He was Khan of the Ari tribe when he sailed to Thavnia from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Razadhan.
Oh.
His dedication to the aid of the Akasadora is what ultimately won him the war against the Gajesera, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadar III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Razadhan's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there's the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to the legend, Azadal III claimed a small island, somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There, he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly possessions within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Razadhan, folks would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls were sent to claim the fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle and... Oh, my cup appears to be empty.
Another round for the professor.
Okay. Ah, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer.
If he's asking for more, just go in it. Another for the professor. Fuck, I can't talk.
Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mahan.
Yeah, and once again, he just drinks the whole damn thing.
Where was I? Yes. Those who did return from the seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of spiritual portables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear. But he did have No, I can't say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself.
Well, I am no stranger to peril. Let that be known very much.
Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale, then. What manner of dangers have you faced? The very edge of existence? From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Haley, more the same, if you please.
As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor.
It's fine. It's fine. Put it on my tab. Anyway, you were being who you are. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azima, yes, that one. He was desperate to buy a treasure map. One which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? Forget it. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Ellie, more drinks.
Get him water, get him water, get him water, get him water, please. He's had enough. The Owl communication system. Your drink, sir.
Marvelous. I'm posh. That's water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Chill, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head was starting to thank you in the morning. I seem to have overindulged. I'm putting in my mind the words of Master Jazan. Be wary of how much the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me. I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak to Azima, well, as I said, we shall share a taste for the Mahane's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune.
Perfect. Jackpot. Exactly what I needed. And that is how we do it, ladies and gentlemen. You two
Okay.
got all of that, didn't you?
Kaza just gives a small nod. Yep.
Naomi just gives a single thumbs up.
Looks like our other target is already in here. I suppose I should go chat them up before he leaves, right?
You go for
He'll
it.
be here
I'll
for a
just
while.
Be nearby.
Don't worry, you guys.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go watch the dancers.
So cute. Bryce, you were fucking sending me with that voice. Goddamn.
I got myself lightheaded from that.
Congratulations, you are now lightheaded.
A merchant in the bazaar, you say? Hi, Thunder Drake. A merchant in the square, you say? Sounds like we've got a
I just had to
solid
embrace my inner Professor Crust to actually make that happen, so I'm happy with it.
Oh, that might be what we're looking for.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
I will allow chatter of those who are in the party here.
Would make sense for the rest of us to go listen into this.
What's all this about?
Display.
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake?
Thunder, thank you for the 1,000. Holy shit,
What
thank
have
you
you
so
to offer in
much.
payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
I don't like this one bit.
Something smells.
Real fishy.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III. One of the great
Thunder, thank you so fucking much for the 1,000. Holy shit, how have you been doing? It's been a while. It's good to see you.
A map to Alzadal's legacy.
Naomi.
Hang on my earbud for that.
Yeah.
He says.
You.
A fake I'd wager.
This is no fake.
You've seen
is
less
marked with an
flimsy
arcane glyph of
tricks, haven't
passage.
you?
I've seen
may
less
find the
flimsy
ruins
tricks
hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot
several
inside
decades
without
ago.
this in your possession.
I was never this bad.
A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
So why don't you go for it yourself?
This map is the key to fabulous riches.
I can
I'll
smell
be
the
king
scam
of
from
fools
here.
to simply give it away.
Good to hear, Thunder. Thank you
Be
for the
glad I
1,000.
am no such king boy.
I do appreciate
Your
it.
scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
Oh, God.
Oh, cruel fate. Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
Okay, even I can smell the sham here.
How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden
10,
hoards they stand to uncover.
Okay, come on. Even we can tell this is acting, can't we, you guys?
I'm gonna be real with you.
I have a mind to just steal the map myself and call it a day.
Wait a minute. Is that
Well,
Stinian?
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Oh, please don't be bad with your money, Stinian. Please don't fall for this.
Stinian?
He's so
A
bad.
fortune, you say?
He's so bad with money. He nearly spent all his coin on that band in
If
his
I
hair.
had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I will address that in a minute, Thander. Jesus Christ!
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Stinian, I'm gonna smack you.
Not if I smack him first.
If that map is fake, I'm gonna hurt him.
Now, don't worry, I'll have a nice word with him right now.
Possible. I'll
Well
just steal the
met,
money back,
my friend.
and I'll let the Radiant host know.
It's good to see you there, Stinian.
Go for it. Not like I'll
Someone is
stop you.
dressed for adventure.
You know it.
But why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the Bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
I better hope it's real.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
Let's
And
go
now I've
take
placed
care
one of the
this
heroes of the
while
final
Sai's
days.
busy.
Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
I never took you for a treasure hunter, Estinian.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
Oh.
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Oh, Estinian.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Oh.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Oh, Estinian.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Oh, so you know too.
Okay.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
I knew you were sharp.
Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
And suddenly I want to hit you less.
You
Understood.
are coming along, yes?
Oh, you know it, Estinian. Why do you think I came here in the first place? I need to adventure. Naturally. Finally, something I can do for fun.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
I agree.
Naomi, you get the goods. I'm gonna follow this kid, see where they're going.
I need to know. Thank you, Xander, for the 10,000 bits.
Holy shit.
I couldn't mention it because we were in the middle of a fucking cutscene, but holy fuck, Xander.
Thank you, Thander.
Oh my god. Xander, you are fucking amazing. No. Hang on. I need a moment real quick. Yeah, feel free to hug and pet me. I need a moment. My dad just came home. What is taking him so long? Give me a moment. Free to chatter while I'm away.
Chatter, chatter.
Well, we're currently on ad break.
Chatter, 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 dot.
Let's see.
Box of chatters. A
Waiting for
chatter.
the ad break to end, but once it ends, I will say my part. That being said, dude just walks in, drops 11,000 bits, and walks away like it never happened.
Isn't that like $100?
Yes, actually.
Damn.
That being said, thank you. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. Seriously, we appreciate it. 200 on mobile, jeez Louise.
200 on mobile. Oh. Ow.
You did not have to do that, but we are grateful for it. That said, Sass stepped away for a moment. She's taking care of stuff on their end. They will be back soon enough. You asked why not? Why not? You need to take care of yourself, Mike. You need to make sure you take care of yourself, friendo.
I mean, almost sounds like he's got himself taken care of and had 200 extra books to spare and be like, hey, why not?
Like 200 extra bucks. Just, I'm going to make someone lose their mind. Fair enough, I guess. Have I say.
Mars, could you look over something? Actually, no. First, I'm going to send this to Bryce.
Oh, geez, my food just arrived.
My food will be arriving in about half an hour.
Okay. Here's 200. Have a nice day. Sander, you are too sweet. Thank you so much. Anyway. Yeah, you did mention at Vitra's request, didn't you? I have been meaning to talk to my uncle. Well, looks like we have some solid people to talk to, don't we? No worries. Thank you for the 1,000 earlier, and thank you for the 10,000, Thunder. Thank you so much for all that money. I really do appreciate it. Good bean. And enjoy your bit badge. Maybe I'll talk to Neon about making custom ones one day. And because I didn't get to do it earlier because I had to go do something. There we go.
So, Bryce.
Yep.
Would you like Naomi to heal or ninja?
I'm gonna be real with you. This is my first dungeon I'm actually doing with you. Wait, what the heck?
I think it would be best if we could see your ninja skills, Naomi.
Well, I suppose if we are getting ready to head on the road, stand back, everyone.
I do also have a few more tricks up my sleeve. That time in Orvran wasn't just spent reading, it was catching up on those studies I had made a while back.
Naomi begins to focus for a moment.
Oh wait, hang on.
Before...
Yes, girl! That's our girl. Fucking love that. I assume you'll be, as always, with your guns at the ready, Kazuo?
Well, funny you say guns.
You want to heal?
I mean, I figured you were going to be going in with your fists.
Oh!
If I'm mistaken.
I actually would prefer if you kept your gun. I did tell you I was studying a few other things. Remember when I healed Orlon after I first saw him when I first arrived in Thavnir?
Yes.
Well, I was polishing up my skills while I was still resting in the Crystarium. I think I want to give it a try.
Really now?
Well, what? I have a few new tricks up my sleeve.
Well, it's the first time hearing about them.
I have more than you think, darling.
That is beautiful.
Thank you, Naomi, dear.
You didn't even let me know that you were going to make something like this.
I was practicing my weaving skills while I was resting my legs.
That's the three of us.
Put the glasses away.
If we had one more person with us.
A shame Orlon's in Tyrol right now. I'd love to see his gunbreaker skills again.
Well, let's see. Let me see if I can check with any of my mercenary contacts.
Yep. Until then.
If not, see if we can find Gray.
I don't think Gray's inept with any kind of tanking skills.
Yeah, in parentheses, you've taken the DPS and healer rules. Gray is unofficially locked out.
Well, there was one person I realized knew a little more about this sort of thing than most people admit, or at least that he'll admit.
Who is that?
Does the name Emlig ring any bells for you?
He seems to show up so often on my journeys, and I'm not sure why, but yes.
I've crossed paths with him a few times. How about I give him a call?
I'd like that. Until then, how about we go speak with Matsuya?
Oh, what's this called? Oh, hello?
Hello?
Oh, it's the little dragon.
He sounds so distressed.
Yeah, I'm distressed.
It's good to see you again, Emleg.
It's good to hear from you too. Oh, fuck, right. I forgot to do something. Hang on.
Oh, no worries. We need to go talk to Matsuya, either way.
I mean,
that's the problem.
What's the problem?
Emlig does not have a tank at level 90.
Oh, you don't?
Emlig now has a tank at level 90.
Oh, he's fucking level skipped!
I can tank.
It's fine.
This is something I had bought from a while ago.
Oh.
Okay.
I trust you because you do know your classes very well, ours.
Absolutely.
It's not like he hasn't cleared the current Savage tier.
Either
Back,
way.
what was it, like 12 months of prog, Bryce? Before we got our first fourth turn clear?
I'm not sure about 12 months. But...
No, not 12 months, 12 weeks.
Yes.
I was about to say, holy crap.
Yeah, you said 12 months, I'm like...
Also,
I'm
I want
pretty
to
sure
put
my
the funny
time isn't that bad.
Ours?
I also want to put the funny thing. Emlik was in the 8th right lobby. He was in viewing distance of you guys.
Oh, I saw.
I didn't see him
Yeah, he's just over there.
We've made a note because I never spot a certain somebody, who will not be naming names right now, is constantly lurking in the background.
Let's see, gave me 660 gear. Cute.
It gives you best in slot for... This is a good time to mention that if you want to, if you've already leveled a class on another account, there is something you can buy on Mog Station known as level skipping books, which will basically skip you to 10 levels before the max and give you the best gear.
Point of order. If you're gonna level skip, make sure you actually know the class before you do that.
If I may throw some shade to everyone too who knows the story, don't immediately go into high-end content and then with a level skipping, especially if you're a fucking healer.
Remember,
that's just
kids,
a bad
don't
time
level
for
100 Glare Mage.
Don't level 100 non-male thick Astro in Nier 3.
I'm gonna have Naomi take a very quick hop, skip, and a jump over to Old Charlie and to pick up something that
No worries.
I'm confused why she didn't grab this earlier.
Do what you need to. This will give us time for chatter.
All right. I'd also say go ahead and push the quest objective.
Yes. Shall we head over to talk to our friend Matsuya, Kozumo?
Sure thing. Speaking of, there's our other contact.
Hi, I'm Leg. It's good to see you again.
Hi, I should have known from where I was dozing off on the wall.
Are you willing to help us out?
It's just a treasure hunt.
I'll help. Whether I want to or not, someone's gonna have an earful if I don't.
Hey, look at it this way. The fate of the world isn't at stake this time.
It's just treasure hunting.
True. Yet there's something behind his voice that says, the end of the world is nothing compared to something else.
You always allude to that, but I never know what you're talking about.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Color me curious, but understood. I won't pry.
Okay.
Said.
Let's go ahead to Matsuya.
I'll guide the way.
Thank you. Now where is that contraption of mine? Come here, Lotus. Oh yes, we forgot to mention, upon finishing Endwalker, you get the Argos mount, everybody.
Puppy.
A fun Easter egg for all of you. The boys will sit normal as they do on most mounts, but did you know ladies on the Argos mount will always sit side saddle, just like a certain someone. Cute little quirk. And you best believe the Argos looks adorable when it's a female Lala riding. It's fucking precious. I believe you... Who was Matsuya again?
Helix, I think it was.
Ah, yes! It was Helix.
Alright. Yeah, moment.
Yeah, let me just see if it's a voice cutscene or not. I'm not sure. It's not. Yay! We get to hear Helix's Matsuya voice again!
I get to live. Let me just grab the stream real quick. Oh, what did I do for Matsu's voice? My friends, what brings you to our humble village?
That was it right there.
This was probably the voice. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek out these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here. I will have a boat stocked and ready for you to go for you in no time at all. You did hear that flub.
That is ours.
Oh, I forgot, spaced out. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city.
I did.
Oh, I did too.
We see you there, boy. Show yourself.
Come on, I have 2 sets of ears. I pick up on everything.
Oh, don't look so depressed. I saw you when you left.
Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of the way we walked so that you not cross paths with some wild beasts? Bryce, I think you should take him for the funnies.
Huh? Sure. I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Daphne? You are. I know you are.
So precious.
And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Sasal, you see, and the map merchant, and it's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and I beg your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have what we be.
Enough. I know your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out. My friend here was seeking those very ruins.
You are too kind to overlook the wrong I've done to you. But there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Cesar selling the information to another customer. He told that man when he needed to search about the ruins, about the vaults, about everything. Then the man sold out to find his fortune, never to return. You can't go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you. Maybe even a whole army.
I do not doubt the ruins holds danger, but I assure you, between the two, between the 5 of us, it's little we cannot overcome.
Please, I cannot bear the thoughts of...
Ah, this child.
We might need a hand moving the treasures, if I'm being honest with you.
Assuming we'll find any. Still, it may prove wise to bring some companions along the same. Any ideas on whom to approach? The signs have scattered far and wide since our last gathering.
Yeah, they make you click on all the options, by the way. Well, first that comes to mind is our wandering duo, Thancred and Ariange.
Thancred and Uranje, eh? Those two would answer our call, certainly. But they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind. I am loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission.
First the couple. What about the twins, maybe?
Inner Lord Alphino and his sister. Were they not bound for Golemon? They are far more important matters tend than delving for trinkets.
Well, I mean, Raha would be up for it, and we could definitely invite Kryle.
Aye, Kra may have a handful of building the students, but if reached out to Graha, it would surely leap at an invitation.
If you pick Stola,
Will that set your mind at ease?
Yes, if I'm as strong as you. Is he though? Strong, I mean.
Physically? No. Mentally? What is your name, boy?
Meras.
Well, Maran, your life is yours to live as you will. I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister alive.
I'm not proud of what I do. But what other choice do I have? We need to eat, and everybody's too busy to rebuild their own lives to be bothering with two grubby orphans.
Wait, boy. I don't take this roundabout road to see up some creature's belly. And walk you back to city gates.
Thank you, sir.
Call me Estinian. The Azure Dragoon. Sorry.
There's a reason that we made ours be Estinian. Because Dragoon jokes.
Yeah. He'll never be a floor tank.
Said that one time he was.
Oh, he was possessed.
I guess one more body wouldn't hurt, and I know Raha's been itching for an adventure, and I made a promise to him.
Oh, hey, right on this road.
We need to make a short trip to go pick up a certain Mikote boy of ours.
So a quick trip into the studium to grab maybe the most baby-faced Mikote I've ever met.
He's the most baby-faced Mikote I've ever met, I'll tell you that much.
Ask me nice, darling, and I'll do it for free.
Pretty please.
Consider it done.
Babyface, I mean, then looks over at Katoa. Yeah, no, he's definitely the most baby-faced Mikote I've ever met.
You two have fun. I'll stick around here.
No worries. Oh, hang on, I will wait. Oh, he's gonna be brimming with excitement. I can already feel it from here. I'm not even over there yet, and he's excited. Yes, first. God damn it, Zen. Alright, I gotta talk to him. He's in the hall with Kryl. Oh, cooped up in there for days. God damns it all. They're as bad as me.
Ojika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Last I checked, I was not a man, Raha.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
How's the restoration of the students coming along, you two?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Vow.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
I actually came here to ask you a few questions. I could use Raha for an exploration I'm on.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Raha?
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
He's doing it again. He's so cute.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure.
You're coming with us,
Don't
or I'm
try to be
stealing you
back
out of
before
here.
Too many moons have passed.
He's getting stolen in 18 tails at this rate.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
That we are.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Sadly, everyone else is so busy.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Stola?
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Gooble Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Ah, I suppose so. I hadn't even considered inviting her because I thought she'd be so
Splendid!
busy.
Then let us head to the archives at once.
I guess we're bringing 2 Makotes back with us.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Urianger?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Once we're done with this, I'll help you, Cryle.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
I'll try to make sure you and I both don't get dragged into another good book, Raha. That scene of Raha is so fucking cute, and we can all agree on that, yes?
Yes.
It's so fucking precious. Looks like we're picking up another Makote. Here, Naomi.
I wouldn't be able to steal this one away. I'm sure once she knows what's going on, she won't hesitate to help.
Of course not.
She does like working with you, after all.
She does. Though I love it when she picks on Orlon, let's be real here.
Only when he needs to loosen up.
Yes, which was a lot before him and I really started dating.
If you don't mind me saying so, I think the two of you were already dating long before you got whisked away to the first.
That much was obvious. Though he really had to go and propose to me right before he ran away to Tyrol.
I didn't really have a better time for that.
I suppose not. It just made me feel even. You see that too, don't you? Is she?
Yes.
This cutscene's fucking adorable, by the way.
I've never known your Stola to doze off in the middle of research before.
let her rest until she wakes up. I wouldn't want her mom mad at me.
Close my eyes for one moment.
The music. Ow. Sorry.
How long have you two been here?
Oh boy, here we go. We didn't want to wake you, but not long.
Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
I must pray the question, how hard did my beloved laugh when Y'shtola got that book dropped upon her head?
I may or may not have shot water out my nose when that happened. And granted, it was worth a chuckle, but I think it just more caught me off guard than anything else. Just like, I was expecting many things to happen. That wasn't one of them. Let's just go straight to Aporia.
Yeah, I agree with that. I will say, and Aura can confirm this when I played this for the first time, I was giggling quite a bit when that book got dropped upon Y'shtola's head, because it was quite funny, because I told Aura I had personally had that happen to me. Oh, I am right in your arms. I'm not complaining about this one bit. Hello there. Hello there. Hello. Oh, you're standing a little bit elevation above me, so you look taller than me. The game
I
knows.
mean, Naomi is taller than Sai.
Yes, she is at all times. Stop it, Naya. Let's just go find Orion before you pat me into a blushing mess. Oh, she's on Torgal! There's something we haven't talked about.
They really need to run that event again.
Yep.
Because Miles needs that mount.
Yep. For those who do not know, right when I came back from my break, the 16 event was being run, the 16 crossover event. It's a very cool event, and you got the Torgal minion and the Torgal pup mount. Ah! And he has a special sub action where you can pet him because he is a good boy. Yes, he is.
And I still remember that little clip during the media tour when Silken's sitting off the side while Yoshi P is addressing the crowd, and he reaches up with the knowing the camera is on him and scratches the bottom of the Torgal picture that he's got.
Also, Zen, I know Zen actually barely missed the 16 event, and he really wants Torgal. So I hope it gets run again for your sake soon, Zen.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hello, Uri.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Yeah, by the way, these cutscenes very heavily imply you're supposed to be wearing the glamour Totaro gives you.
A new expedition is in the offing.
Well, I am in a new outfit, though. 'Tis good to see you well, Uri. Always a pleasure.
And thee. As ever, thou art the picture of strength.
Oh, thank you.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loporrits had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
You have learned of my predicament from Mistress Kryl. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Oh, I did not realize that was getting mentioned in this cutscene. No, that's kind of funny.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
We'll talk about why that's funny in a minute. Actually, we were hoping you could come along with us in speaking of treasure.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
When I first came to Eorzea?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Thancred!
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
You're looking well, all things considered, Thancred.
That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness,
You and Orlin both.
it's best I sit this one out.
And I'll never grow tired
Too many
of it.
former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Darn it, my dad's phone went off at the bad time, but the sign would have been, if you see Gosetsu, tell him I said hi.
Fun fact, everyone. If you do the Fizz Range DPS role quest in Shadowbringers, not Shadowbringers, Endwalker, you get to see what Gosetsu's been up to. And he is no longer a samurai.
I can't wait to do it.
He
I
is-
haven't done it yet.
Oh, you haven't seen that part. Never mind. If you know, you know. If you don't, play it, and then you'll know.
I will be
Go
doing
find
it.
out.
I'll be doing it shortly. Sai's been learning a few more tricks. Let's just say that much. But I don't want to reveal all my cards now, do I? Sai's been working on a few other things. Let's just say that much. Ah. Sai looks over on the side. Looks like Oz's little jaunt over there has been going well. Too bad he couldn't join us for this trip. I'm sure he would have loved it. Oh well. I'm happy with the crew we've assembled. Besides, it just means I can tell him all the fun we had without him. I think the boat will be sturdy enough for all of us. If not, I'll happily swim. Here we go. Here's the cutscene, everybody. Oh, right, Giga's on here. Where's my stroller voice? Azadar the Third. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed. The tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And I know this is my beloved here.
And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection.
And ours, I believe this is you.
It is. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins. Beyond that, we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. Oh, there's more cuts. I'm trying. So let's dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault.
I agree. And let's have fun with this, shall we, guys?
Let's make a memory worth keeping.
And I can't wait to tell everyone about this. Orlon's gonna be so excited to hear what I've been up to. Alzadal's Legacy, one of my favorite dungeons, is now accessible. Okay, just to make sure everyone's ready.
So, I'm going to go ahead and do a bit of day one cut commentary as I go through this. So, the very first time I ever did this dungeon, I was off-tanking for the Lycans, and still pretty new. By this point, by the time this dropped, we'd cleared P2S, and we were on our way to P3S. We had just dropped the ninja that we had and picked up a dancer who we kind of told had to be a dragoon. So we were starting to make progress and get pretty close to clearing P3S by this point. So here I am, tanking this dungeon for the first time. Now, for those of you who do tanking in any serious capacity, you will know that tanking is not difficult. Especially once you finally understand the flowcharts for how your mitigation works as a tank. And to put a finer point on this than it needs, when Xenosis Vex did this dungeon for the first time, he did it as a warrior with 3 DPS. Granted, one of them was a summoner, so that was kind of sort of cheating. But yeah, it's basically he was coming through here, doing the packs pretty slowly, but then again, with 3 DPS, stuff just melts a lot quicker.
Yep. Okay, let's see if I can apply what I've learned. Or at least... Watch out for traps! Yeah. Almost feel better.
Let's turn up the heat.
Yes. Oh, no, you don't.
Guess the fuck was nice.
There we go.
Having fun, Imlik.
A little bit.
You look like you're having a little bit of fun at the very least.
So, out of character, coming across that bridge for the first time was very cool. Like, I've seen, I mean, up to this point, we'd seen, let's see it, put that on repeat, take my next thing. Anyway, I had seen things where, like, branches would fall out of the way, clearing a path, or a door would open. I'd never seen a bridge just straight up appear. Like it was like something out of a Tomb Raider thing.
It was pretty magical when I got to see it.
It was pretty cool.
It's absolutely very cool.
As someone who got to see it, like when I went through the center for the first time, it was very magical. Hey, no you don't hurt him, blood lilies! Hey, none of that. It's still pretty fucking cool.
It's still pretty cool, though. All right,
This
I'd say
place-
roll out
How's
the
that-
red carpet for us, but
Calamari.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm not sure that's gonna be too edible.
Well, let's do this. Asylum. All right, you can't rely on me for 2 minutes, you guys. You're on your own.
That's fine.
Cheeky bugger.
Ice to the water. It's doing something.
So this particular mechanic, while as inconsequential as it is, I don't think I ever did a single party finder where everyone had this thing figured out.
No. Someone usually mixes it up one way or another.
Yep.
It's 2 of them.
Twice. Huh? I'm fine. Don't you worry
What?
about me.
That's good. But you fall, the old man's gonna have my head.
Wait, are you talking about my grandfather?
Maybe.
That old man seems to hide a lot of things. Strange.
What else is new? Dang the dragon and all that.
Well, I suppose you bring up a fair point.
I mean, would any other the first brew tell you stuff about
Okay,
themselves?
buddy. I'm getting tired of your existence.
Let's eliminate it, shall we? Oh, this again?
Holy Spirit says no.
Oh, thank goodness.
Always.
That'd be a nice trinket for somebody.
Yep, I suppose so. What?
Oh, this is
And
oh.
So another out of character thing. Like, I always felt that dungeon transition was just obnoxiously long.
I think it's cool.
I mean, it's cool the first few times you see it, don't get me wrong. But when you're doing this thing on expert roulettes during the 6.1 and 6.2 patch cycles, it got very old very quickly.
Fair.
Confirming bearer's identity. Huh.
I know you don't.
Something to ward out.
Maybe we should take care of that door first.
You guys focus on the ads.
Oh, I can focus on all of them at once with a little bit of holy magic.
Single target elimination is my specialty. Let's close the door.
Perfect.
You know what? I am invincible.
Blood lilies. Afflictus
Let's
misery.
cook some fish.
Watch yourself, Cosmo.
I see it. Not that's gonna make a difference.
Don't worry, I can keep you healthy. There we go.
Did we take offense to the fire? I think they took offense to the fire.
You don't say.
And I'd take more offense to the knives trying to turn them into sashimi.
Here, how about they get stunned for a little bit? Wail on them, you two. Another one of those doors.
I mean, punch it.
I still think that Clawtrap Alzadal the 14th is the best designed ad we've ever had.
It's fucking great. Look at it. It's a fucking crab with a crown on its head.
That's one way to make a king crab.
Mmm. I think it would taste good.
interesting. Maybe.
I'm sorry, but I'm just imagining you ask if the crab tastes good and you summon Leo crashing through the window.
I was about to say that. Actually, I was like, you know, Ray's pretty big on fishing. You think he's ever fished like this before?
We can ask her. What?
It's good with butter.
I'm a chariot. Well, let's take it out.
Cosmo, it looks like something you could take apart easily.
Yeah, but I think a bit more percussive maintenance is in order here.
Zen agrees with us, by the way. What are they doing? Are those death claws?
Those look like laser beams.
Watch where you're standing. Cheeky mother.
What a bugger! This is gonna be a tricky one.
So, out of character, during this fight, when I did it for the first time, I had the healer and both DPS wipe out on me.
What the fuck?
And this was like day one, and I had only most of my best in slot gear still left to get, and I still managed to get like a 40% to clear on this thing, which I felt very proud of myself for at the time.
Oh yeah.
Which, good for you. I'm always proud to hear that, darling. I remember the first time I went through this dungeon because I tell Aura not to tell me the mechanics when I'm first running a dungeon. Yeah, needless to say, his little shield tricks got me a couple of times, and I fell on the floor at least once during this fight.
Okay, surely it's pretty... Oh,
Watch yourself! Tricky. And this thing's existence to turn it into scrap metal.
With pleasure.
Oh, you judged me. Oh.
5.
I remember just like typing in a chat.
A moment for ours.
Keep going, talking now.
Keep talking.
I remember typing into the chat. It was just like, P2S taught me that one. Shall we continue on? I ended up with all 3 comms after the fact.
I mean, I'd probably do the same. I forgot how pretty the stuff from this dungeon was.
It's super pretty.
Endwalker saw a lot of very well-designed dungeons. Like, not just this one, but the one that's going to come after this.
Yeah. Oh, guys, look at all this treasure around here.
Yeah. And look at all these constructs they've got guarding it.
Enough treasure to be satisfied for generations.
Oh, my coffers would never be empty.
Eat your heart out, Tataru.
To be honest, all that weaving has cost me quite a pretty amount of gil.
Hey, Queen, come on, let's get him on the fun too.
How about I make it easier for you to hit a target then? Let's make him immobile.
Now, how do we proceed?
Wait a minute. Like that?
Oh.
That is a very well-made ward.
I like that. Illusionary walls? It's like storybooks.
And it's like we have a water ceiling above us. How very pretty.
Oh, that's so pretty.
And lots of comfort.
Didn't know it'd be too easy, even for a place like this.
Yep.
Granted, I don't see many mimics outside of areas that were influenced by white mages.
Maybe it's a good thing we don't see a lot of mimics. I'd hate that. Oh, no, you don't.
Why is
this is my position?
Don't worry, Emily.
Let's test your heat resistance.
I've got you.
There we go. I heard about some mimics and things also influenced by Alligans somehow. Although I don't know much more about them.
I don't hear a lot about Alligans unless it's Oz bitching about them. Oh, no, you don't.
Good reason.
Benny!
Good Benny usage, because I did not have enough gauge for shields.
Yeah, so I just yelled benediction. Okay.
And let's see what's behind door number 3.
Surely all the good stuff is back here, right?
Thavnerian fabric. Looming Warden. Tapakulu.
Oh, and it's mad.
Huh. Looking at its body posture, it kind of reminds me of when we fought Sasana.
Really now?
Wouldn't surprise me, given how close. Wouldn't surprise me, given how close in proximity we are to Hingashi. Add a character, Zen. Was this a Final Fantasy 9 or a Final Fantasy 10 summon?
Yeah, Zen would know. He's a huge fan of the series.
I thought this wasn't a summon.
Somebody mentioned that this was a summon for one of those games.
Zen will probably answer at his earliest convenience because he's working right now.
Very well then. Anyways,
Well, let's make this looming warden get in a twist, shall we?
warning, this vault is under my protection. Fail to withdraw will invite Jasmine.
Oh, I wonder what's behind him. What is that? It looks so beautiful. Zen says he thinks it's 9. What?
It was an enemy. Okay.
Did I just get hit by fabric?
I think we did. That wasn't very...
Spin and fumble, stumble and fall.
What that? Oh!
Right.
Ah!
Okay.
No, I'm so dizzy.
Leave now and live. This is your final warning.
No.
There's only one person in the world that can do that to me, and you're not her.
Oh. Naomi, remind me to tell Talia about this this one over here. She'd enjoy this one.
I didn't know any better. I'd say Talia would have come up with something like this.
Looking forward to Talia in disguise right now.
Glad to know we're talking about the same person.
Yep, of course. How else do you think I learned how to weave?
Wild weave.
There's fabric hanging from the ceiling now? What's going on?
Seems to be focusing on the grievances, so we probably shouldn't.
Colossal surge of ether in burns the hanging fabric. Couldn't we know?
That's a pretty good trick.
I like that. Watch yourself. I love this boss too.
This was always a really fun boss.
A great way to start post game.
Willful trespass is confirmed. You have chosen death.
Oh, not again! Watch the spikes!
Watch the thing. The thing's trying to do something. Watch out for it.
Ouch! 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 Ouch!
Oh, it's my turn. All intruders will be slain.
Oh, I think I poked myself a little bit.
Oh, God. Okay.
My temperance is
That's a lot of
guidance.
spinning. Okay, I'm gonna keep shooting. If I accidentally hit you guys, my head's
Don't
spinning.
worry about it. Ready, aim, fire!
Billowing bolts.
Okay, the world's still spinning.
I think that's the fabric in my mouth. Still.
Long story short, ladies and gentlemen, this whole dungeon teaches you how to.
Sounds like Thavnerian stuff, alright. Got incense, got the elephants. Definitely old stuff.
on, let me look at this real quick. Oh, that's cute! I'll read that.
I use that as my pre-glamour for Naomi's Astro.
Oh, yeah! I thought this looked familiar. Oh, hang on, Bryce. Cosmo, I've got that for you. Let me get that nausea off you.
Thanks. Okay. We're good.
Well, shall we investigate this room? That golden grail looks... Good thing I passed on that, Sass, because I rolled a 52.
I rolled a 50 on greed. Oh, it's so pretty. I have to know what it is. Also,
Let's
yes.
see where fortune takes us.
Yes, indeed. So glad I got that email out of character.
Please tell me that you are going to sass Y'shtola in this.
As out of character as I would be, yes, for you, honey. Because of what's coming, I will do it.
What have we here?
I must know.
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
I will allow chatter since you guys are technically still here.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop!
Huh?
You mustn't touch it.
Wait a minute, I know that voice.
Really now? You guys?
Vashon?
Free
Hello,
trade.
Ars.
Oh, my apologies.
Oh,
Should I continue
hi,
calling you
grandfather.
Vashon?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
What a surprise to run into you here, huh?
Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Really? Really? Ugh.
It's a treasure map,
Might we
Ars.
beseech thee to
Sai
explain the
holds up the
nature
treasure
of this
map.
strange contrivance?
Oh.
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Sealing something?
Oh dear.
Something important.
Sealing what away exactly?
There's no use denying them.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Also, I'm sorry, I clicked the wrong option, honey. If you click on the option below that, Y'shtola just glares at you, by the way.
Yeah, it's basically a whole like, you and I are gonna speak later. And Graha leads in, just like, not a good time. Not a good time at all.
Let's just say Sai was thinking about it and Y'shtola could imagine it and it scared her out of saying anything. How about we go with that, yeah? What?
That's void.
Void?
Yes.
Not just void. A void gate.
This is certainly a discovery. Actually, I remember I picked the Y'shtola option in practice, honey. I remember
I
that.
have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
This is true. Only he possesses it, not even I.
Lena Fisher?
I can't believe it.
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into
void
the
gate.
void.
You mean... Void sent?
So why was it sealed and not closed?
That is a good question, Kozuo. Why would it... This is most peculiar.
Here it comes.
Oh yes, here we go. Give me a minute.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
3 you would know as the Warring Triad.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
The Crystal Tower.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
Oh.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did.
That doesn't surprise me.
We both were
I heard
there.
Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
Mom? Sai's eyes just light up a moment.
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus, I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes.
You speak of her in past
Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find
Lars
I
looks
must
dejected.
retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
No, of course. Yeah.
That does not surprise me. To Alagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat Han was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
Or if there's a conclusion at all.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her.
There were just too many of
What I
them.
found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
As if consumed by
You've
light.
seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Sai hasn't been talking much. She's been looking at the ground this entire time. It's not until Raha actually talks to her that she finally speaks up. She speaks as such. I remember when Nero nearly turned purple. She's not even making eye contact right now.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
He puts an arm around the shoulder.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome.
Stairs.
Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
That comment makes Sai's ears twitch, and she gives a side glance to ours.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
Ars is still looking at Varshan.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Not much one could do. Stupid packs.
Right. I'm gonna head back to Razathan proper.
That's a lie.
I'll, if you need me, let me know.
No worries.
I
believe if you turn around completely, there is a complete exit to the... Yeah.
Did ours try to walk away, by the way?
No, they all walked outside. Ours is currently at the, elephants. Oh, there's some good fish. Matter of fact, you walk 10 yalms north, you'll find them beyond the ship. I should actually use a bite of those. They're really good.
You sense a
Oh.
looming figure.
Well then, princess. How was your little, treasure adventure?
How long did you know?
About you being in the vault?
Don't play stupid with me, grandfather. How long did you know about her?
Since the moment it happened. And I knew that if I told you, you and your hot-headedness would have galvanted off into the void without a second thought.
I would have appreciated at least knowing what had happened to my mother all of this time.
Finding a good time was hard anyways. Let's see, you were too young. We were saving the Eorzea from Garlemald. We were dealing stuff with the crystal, other primals, running to Ishgar, dealing with Nidhogg. Oh, the Griffin. Oh, the East. Oh, Tsukiyomi. More Garlemald. Hey, we were
Maybe about all the 1,000 times I've asked you in our free moments and you never bothered to even once give me an inkling about her.
He sighs.
I can't believe you.
Yeah. Oops. No, wrong mount.
Yeah, what the
Wrong god damn.
I see you've chosen violence! You've chosen violence!
He takes his pet Drake and goes northward. You are free to follow still.
Call me? Come on. He's not getting away that easy. I heard Torgal. I could hear Torgal. Why is there a fate every time we try to do this shit, by the way?
Bryce, care to help me out with this? There are distracting people.
Alright.
Let me get into something a little more fitting then. You're going
What?
to do
Can't fight in a dress. Maybe I could have told you. But are you certain about that?
Yes, I am, actually.
Fine. We could have talked that over some, I don't know, Thavenarian chai.
I think we're well past that at this point, grandfather. I have been asking you for years, I tell you, about this, and you still wouldn't bother to tell me.
So I didn't think it was a good time. Apparently there was times, but I didn't think it was the right time.
Was it ever going to be a good time, or you were just planning to keep this to me until I was on my deathbed?
I don't know. Maybe I was thinking more about Varshan than you.
I don't even know what to say to you anymore! I am hurt more than anything, grandfather.
Yeah, I bet. It's hard keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets from your only family that bothers to talk to you is even worse, don't you think?
It was meant to protect you.
Protect me. Protect me!
Some father I turned out to be.
I don't even know if I could call you my grandfather at this point after what you've done to me.
What do I do about it? Snap at me as a dragon?
I think that's a wonderful idea. We can't
Always
show.
look at.
And there's the ruby dragon showing her ugly, annoyed head.
That face when we needed the ruby quiver.
I know, right? It's almost like someone stole it from me during mount farming last week.
Oh, look, there you are. Oh, he's still calm in demeanor. He's not even angry or showing much emotion. Just points a spear at her face. Yeah. You do know that fighting me is not really a good idea.
Why is that, then? You sorry excuse for a grandfather.
Sorry excuse for a grandfather. Uh-huh, very true.
I'm tired of these games. Just get out of my sight!
Hey, Mike!
And get out of my fucking sight! Just...
My weapon.
Me. Did she actually just fully blast him and then run off in a huff? Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Out of
Sure.
character, I did not mean to time that particular music as well as I did just now.
That was fucking amazing. No.
Oh, I need to get the weapon anyways.
After literally blasting with fire at her grandfather, she storms off to Razathan, roaring in anger. Anyone would be able to hear how annoyed and mad she is. She would try to calm herself down on the way, and able to shift herself back, at the very least before landing.
Pulls up a cup of Thavnarian chine, just drinks it.
Say that again, your mic was cutting out a bit.
Oh, pulls out a cup of Thavnarian chine and drinks it. Oh. Thank you. Do you have bait on you? I forgot to bring bait.
Felix, are you speaking?
Oh.
Oh, whoa, oh.
And that is like... Elon Musk levels of robotics.
Yeah, Helix, we could not understand anything you just said. If you need to, the cross-wielding shell is a good option. No, I can't believe him. Keeping secrets from his granddaughter, not telling me about her own damned mother. Yeah, it looks like Helix is figuring things out at the moment. Hi, Danny. It's the Athine appreciated one. Hi, Danny.
Yeah,
There we go.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, I needed to turn off Discord stream real quick and some other stuff.
No worries. I'll let you do your scene before we continue with the actual cutscene.
Alright then. Helix, you may proceed.
I didn't have anything in mind to say.
Well, do you have some bait anyways? Spare.
Yeah. I've got a few things I can hand over to you.
Sweet.
We've got a little while to fish, and I think we've got something we need to talk about.
That's fine. I've got all day, apparently.
Gray puts a hand on Arz's shoulder. They're probably going to have a slow conversation about things.
Of course. If that's all good, then I guess we can proceed with the normal cutscene, which, Arz, it is your turn, ironically.
Comedy. I propose we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Capricorn has been reduced to how much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage. See that is conveyed to those along some few lesser constructs. Was it Tomb Raiders? Oh, go,
I
do
can do this. Was it Tomb Raiders? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free.
Oh god. Oh, Raw!
Do not look at me, do not look at me.
Do not perceive me. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for the... Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately.
And with that, the vault will soon become secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions.
Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. Is it still functional, yes?
Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemy forged lock with warded it with my magics. Such power not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door.
That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of void sent, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through.
No man, I think I'll know with it. Give it a firm enough push.
I forgot he said that! Oh my god! God damn, Estinian!
I mean, he hasn't gotten to the growth spurt yet.
True. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th.
Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it. Instead, bade them advise and after much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method conceived by which my magics manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long been since forgotten. Once I'd given up searching for Ashdaya, no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted.
Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast energy stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with a cloud of darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sent. But such deals usually end in betrayal and death. Out of character, this line from Y'shtola right here, there is a bit of extra dialogue if you're playing this cutscene as a Reaper.
In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. And there's a reason I'm doing this on an alt that's a Reaper, because I want to see what that dialogue is.
I can tell you what it is right now, if you want to pause dialogue here.
Oh, sure. Please say it before R says his line.
You seem to have struck a bargain of your own, Sai. Though it serves you well in battle, be aware that the beneficial nature of your arrangement is the exception, which proves the rule. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. Go.
Yes, ours.
Alrighty then. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I didn't mean to ask. What prompted you to search for the vault in the first place?
In my defense, it was at first Estinian's idea.
As I recall, it was you who was chasing the tales of undersea ruin.
I like that little extra dialogue. I just like
Don't pin it on me.
Well, you're the one who bought the map.
Well, as you had seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real. If not its rumored origin, Freda must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little. Time has come to spend it. I might alleviate my people's suffering.
It's alleviate.
Well, thanks.
It's too late. He's elevating their suffering. He's making it worse.
Wait. Then we have one mind. We have no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend?
Yeah, I have a hoard of my own anyway. What was that?
Y'shtola.
Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I'll make no attempt to open it, of course.
I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it.
You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission.
Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Lopez will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you.
And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Kryl was eager to speak with you about that request. So please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now.
Wow, the fact that you fucking remember that line. Honey, Jesus Christ, I didn't even get to click the fucking box. You were already firing on all cylinders.
I am looking at a page that has all of this dialogue written down.
Oh, God bless. That makes my job easy. We will see that request in due time. But not now. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. How many more quests in 6.1, by the way?
Let's see. We're on a brother's grief, so we've got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, yeah, no.
And a lot of it is just talk to this person or talk to that person.
Yeah, the reason I asked is because usually the final quest is the name of the patch, but that was the first quest. Just was making sure. Sai's still pretty upset right now, but she's cooling her head. You can definitely assume that she writes about this in her letter to Orlan.
Now, where is my... Where'd it go?
Where did who go, Voshon?
All right. Quiet on mics.
Yep. Everyone, remember what we discussed.
I sense the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other.
I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal's beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters to attend to. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp.
Yet we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal.
Ah! Let her come! I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments! Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. 'Tis time we set the war in motion, and win redemption for our star.
I need y'all to applaud my man right now.
5 voices in under a minute. Challenge? Better than average.
I want y'all to know I told him not to do that because he's been getting over a cold, so the fact that he just did that and he's still doing okay, well fucking done, love. Jesus.
In my defense, the fact that I had a cold made Gulbez's voice a walk in the park.
You best believe he's been killing me with
Like,
that.
unironically, it makes that so easy.
He's been using that against me. Believe me, he was killing me with Spider Cider impressions last night. Oh my god. Now take a nice drink of water, honey, because you definitely just overexerted your voice. Goodness. Yes, Zen, using the cold to your advantage. Whenever I'm sick, I just use it to make people laugh because apparently I do a really fucking good Mickey impression when I'm sick.
See, Sarah, what you could do if you were sick is do a really good, Becklug impression. Just because your voice is always constantly stuffed up.
Apparently it's the Nebraska nasal thing. Oh, Zen, if I'm
seriously, go ahead, Sarah.
If I'm ever super sick, I'm just going to start saying stuff as Mickey and I'm going to have the entire call fucking cackling. Go ahead, love.
Like, seriously, people. Listen to, like, a best of Becklug montage and, like, try doing some of those lines with your nose plugged up and see how, like, easy that voice comes to you.
It does not come easily to me, even with how stuffy I am with my allergies. Time to talk to Matsuya. At least I can get a plan in motion on my own. So grandfather would fall. Ugh. Speaking of taking
Let
a
the
drink.
record reflect. Colds are not contagious over Wi-Fi.
Shut up, I had something in my throat, darling.
But those 5G phone towers, you know, spread viruses.
Blah, 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 blah. I don't believe any of that shit. But yes, you best believe how confused I was when Aura started firing off on all of those voices, and then I'm like, honey, what is this? With that scene with all 5 of those characters, I'm like, what the fuck? I was so confused.
Those are very easy voices to put forward.
Yes, but
I'm actually surprised. Like, when I did that the first time, I hadn't planned on doing as well as I did. But wow.
you have gotten a lot better at it. I was more referring to when you watched me go through this cutscene for the first time almost a year ago, and my shock that I had.
The good thing about being able to imitate voices of various people in this game is you could make them say some very ridiculous things that just fit in the moment. I think I was actually in a call a few days ago with some of this crowd and a few other people. You all know who you are. I was doing my Pandemonium impression. Those of you who have done the P10 raid from this expansion, you know exactly what that Clovis Bray looking motherfucker sounds like. And the line I delivered was, I offer a glimpse of... No, I need to get the sound effect because that's actually important for selling this.
Yeah.
It's like, I offer a glimpse of these nuts!
Yeah. Yeah. Let's just say me and many others in the call were losing our mind because it was really good. I also just remembered looking in chat. I won't say the name, but we are about to meet another character that a lot of people really like coming up. I guess
Is that the Resident Reaper?
I guess because we can't have good Pupper Zen in call, I guess the voice is gonna fall upon me, isn't it?
Wait, we were having Zen voice them?
If they were available, yes, because I think they have the right nature for it.
You know what? I actually buy that. I mean, failing Zen, we can get Giga in here. Maybe. Hopefully. I don't know. Giga.
I mean, if Giga's...
Healer.
If Giga's in here, she can voice Shtola, and I can have some ease off my back.
See, Zero doesn't come until next patch, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, we shall see. So, we won't be meeting Best Girl yet. I do like her.
Zero was alright. I mean, she was not a great character like Grahatia. She was alright.
Have some pretty memorable cutscenes, I'll say that much. Which we have yet to see, of course. I don't know, Zen. It's almost like you're guy. You're a dude, but you're running girl software half the time. Oh, good. Ours gets to talk to himself for like a minute.
First, open up Discord again. Ah, my device has returned. Just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? Could have flown across the island in a fraction of time. Oh, there. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be starting to say the least. And there are a few places I can enter comfortably, without risk flattening some cart or stall.
Sai looks a little bit embarrassed, and now she feels a little bit like a jackass.
Fair enough. As for my inquiries, people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yamaha. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers, and the like. I was assured the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Calico Stand has weathered disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. Quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, weight of stone leaving Thanavar has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of export. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade, so we may begin working to remove them. Damn, what did you learn in Arcadia and Yaramad? I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yaramad. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea, the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. We will not. Asai, Justinian, I will consider the perspectives you brought with me, devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. A clone of ours will be present in the back.
He's keeping away from Sai, isn't he?
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
May he rest in peace.
No rest.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karzal's consortium. And by filling it,
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Like Sai usually does. She speaks with her heart. You know the old saying, don't you, Vitra? Takes a village.
Of course. We must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Why not honor one of your most successful merchants? I think it's a fitting name, don't you think?
A successful merchant. I believe I see thy reasoning. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavnair, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. I'm reminded of Ishgard.
Brings back good memories, honestly. What a time that was. first come, first serve on this one.
All right. Here goes nothing. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You'll forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Arkan Y'shtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience.
Ours.
Are you paying attention?
Understood. Thank you. Y'shtola may have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then?
Again.
Ash will go with you. Sorry, this rare fish. I thought the subject would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have well oiled the cogs of this administration since before Ahuwan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency.
I shouldn't keep Y'shtola waiting. No one knows how annoyed she'd get when Orlong kept her waiting. Oh my god, did Ian already finish the commission for you, Asuri? Hi. So, to all of my scions on the couch, apparently I had forgot to remind Asuri how fast Neon is with her art. Asuri, was the clue that she literally gets these thumbnails done like 2 weeks in advance not enough of a hint that she's very quick with her work? I do want to peek. Let me take a moment to peep over. See it. Whenever you have a moment, let me just check my DMs.
Should be good to go.
Sorry, I just read your message, honey, in DMs. That's a funny mental image, my love.
Right, here we all are.
Okay, good, it's voiced.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Such is the nature of scientific theory, yes.
From what we understand, travel between
Oh,
worlds
has
is
Cosmo
accomplished
rejoined
by
me?
passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them.
Nope. I just wanted to comment.
I pat you, good
Picture,
boy.
if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
Right.
the magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many void scent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Scent's physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that void scent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Oh, stop reading me like a bookstore.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Count me in. So much for taking it easy. Another adventure, and this one involving my mum.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
The restricted nominal, also known as Raha's favorite place to sneak around.
Yes, it may very well.
Ooh.
The shelves were too high and I'm too short. That line still lives in my head rent-free.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
resolve to venture into the void, do I sit idly by?
I'll be right back. I'll allow a little bit of chit-chat in the meantime. Oh god, there was stuff in Crossworlding Shell. The chat has been open for the past hour and a half. Feel free to talk about that.
What?
Yeah, just give me one moment. I'm typing one more thing out.
I figured as much, but I haven't said anything because I like, oh right, I have a thing, another thing I was supposed to do. That will come, well, after this conversation. Okay. What to do?
I shall be right back.
Okay.
There we go. Now I can start reading. Some time would pass as both Gray and Ars fish on the Thavnarian coast, enjoying the calm waters as they cast out their lures. Parentheses. When I wrote this, it wasn't raining. Everything feeling all right, old friend? From what little I had overheard on my way from the hippo riders, I couldn't help but be a little concerned.
Ours sighs like holding a heavy burden. I'm fine. One of the long-kept secrets got revealed in a not-so-good manner. Something she's been asking about for ages. I suppose I could have indulged. I was afraid that her hot-headedness would overcome her, make her rush into the 13th. Not to mention, I almost never felt like a good time, like something even bring myself to say.
Gray would be nodding along as he listens, taking in what Ars has to say and potentially get those thoughts out of his head. I can see where you're coming from. It all did start out as the concerns of a parent, guardian figure, a grandparent, whichever one we want to say. And when she grew strong and mature enough that it could have possibly been a good idea, well, even I know how busy everyone's been, and even after the final days, I know you've had a lot going on in Rodzapon, and I think Sai's been quite busy recovering until lately. I can imagine given some time you would have been able to tell her relatively soon, even given how much calmer things are now. Or perhaps in hindsight, could have thought of a plan to ease her into things over time, but it's no use thinking of things in hindsight like that. Calmly hold his fishing rod after releasing the fish he'd just caught. But we all know the choices you've made are out of care and shaped by circumstance. I think forgive things a little bit of time. You two will probably be able to talk things out. For now, though, I think both of you should just be taking some time to think and reflect.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to process these things before you can get back into the conversation.
I think I'll start off with something that needs to be done. She did break
Get
my weapon
yourself a
after
hobby
all.
to keep you busy.
Do you want to see the process of how you make something?
Oh, that sounds horridly complicated. I'll take a look.
The alchemy people over at Razatan will probably be glad to show you how it goes. He holds something in his hand. Something I've been meaning to do.
I think we could end that off there. That sounds lovely.
That sounds very lovely.
Ah, yes, lovely. These two were talking. My apologies, I forgot I had exited chat during that cutscene, and the chat hasn't been on the screen for a little while, but that's okay.
It's all good.
Ah, yes, Gray would also absolutely notice the broken Dragoon Sphere on Ars's back.
Part of it's in the sand, about 30 alms eastward.
I didn't bring it up, but when I first walked over to ours, I threw an Adlo at him.
This is true, he did. Can confirm. Now, while you sit here, Gray, I have to warp somewhere to go put on the thing. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
This is one of the rare times where the talk spot is right in the way of the quest. Definitely worth talking to Y'shtola about the studium here. Recommend doing it on your own terms, too. I was gone for a bit. I had to get up and stretch since we missed the 3-hour mark stretch. And I also wanted to sneak the lemonade my dad has been holding in the fridge from Chick-fil-A because it's actually really good. Was this Helix? Who was this?
Oh, let me pull up the... I want to say it was Bryce?
Sure.
Oh yeah, it was!
Ah, visitors! And quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you?
Pray forgive me.
I just realized, are we just giving Bryce a lot of the older men?
I don't know! I don't know why. That's become a thing. Either old men or kids. Anyway.
Don't worry about it.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Skarlark, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives.
Oh. No further forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet, in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb the vaults of forbidden wisdom? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed.
I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Demir has lain dormant in Charlian's archive for many centuries.
And if you were to unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over to the void.
That is, in fact, precisely what we intend.
So what in, pray tell?
To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward?
Marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use this knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum for the forum's consideration. Excuse me. Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Why, Master Fortuner, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured companions.
I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there was no denying that having Master Fortunato on our side tipped the balance in our favor. Very well. We will pay a visit to the Levier estate and plead our case.
Oh, and one last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me your discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity.
Of course, Skarlark. We'll be sure to pass on any revelations.
Sire's just excited because any excuse to see Miss Levier? Yes, 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 yes. Can you blame Sai for getting so excited? Since that's all the way across town, let's go here with a warp.
Ah, Mistress Sai, Mistress Stola, how may I be of service?
We've come to speak with Master Foshnod. Is he home by any chance?
Yes, the master is in the residence. I shall inform him that he has guests.
Oh, my neck.
Oh yeah, sorry. Was I needed for something?
Yes.
I was present. I just didn't hear anything.
Because nothing was said.
What was his voice? Well, Emilians would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some manner of import to discuss. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around.
Scholar Montaigne expressed much the same sentiment, I assure you. Will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course.
Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for a good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge?
For a brother who misses his sister. She was his guardian and his friend, and a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. And her not yet born kin. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue, all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones, and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be.
Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first would constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the deliver the decision to you at the Baldesian Annex. I almost said deliver the deliberation.
Too many D's.
King Diddity, anyway.
King Diddity.
Ding, because we...
Look, if we can get Eminem on here, we can have him make a whole rap song out of that many D's.
Oh, God. You're not wrong. He's not wrong, Chad.
Does a lot of work with SSNAs. Oh, did he leave out a P, did he?
Going to boop you. Jack can absolutely see it, but I'm fucking smiling like an idiot because of him. So, what did the Forum decide? Price? Paging good boy Bryce.
Understood. To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear her student was the petitioner of the question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber were reminded, to no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe you and your companions. It's almost like you saved the world or something. Let's to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines. And it was agreed to allow you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return.
That's wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf.
Yes, well, as I'm sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you a good day.
It was the same, that one.
Uncompromising, aye. But that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. Restricted reading, ooh! You had me at reading! Oh, Sai's a little too excited.
It's reading and it's forbidden.
Woo! Where's my reading glasses? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, darn it, I didn't save the glamour there. Ah, silly me. I still have the glamour thing. Where is it? Hang on. Oh, there it is. Listen to me, you stupid thing. Oh, reading.
It looks really cute in that glam.
Oh, thank you. Just threw on the Meg Deck bottoms and the Inferno jacket, which you can get during this current Mog Tome event. I definitely recommend doing that soon. It's ending very, very soon. And some glasses from the Gold Saucer. Sai has to cut many points out of the letter about how she was enjoying reading in the restricted section.
Fun fact. A lot of the motifs that come from this come from the Google library.
I think that was very much intentional. But also, I really like
Did I just call it or what?
If House Damia's notes
Yep.
are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Who doesn't like this soothing pianos from a Google library? Also,
I don't know if I describe this as a soothing piano, but it is definitely alright.
anytime I get Google library on my roulettes, I definitely enjoy them. And yes, you all saw that. Sai has little reading glasses.
Makes me feel like I'm in a coffee shop that doesn't know what time period it's in.
They're just different. It's a hipster thing. You wouldn't understand.
I hate how good that was, hun. Also, you are a little far from your mic. Are you just leaning back right now, darling?
Yeah.
Mickey Joe.
In my mind, whenever he does that, it sounds like it's like someone in the back of a classroom commenting from the corner.
Go ahead, hun.
I am from the Pacific Northwest, where Starbucks came from. So believe me, I know my hipster lingo very well.
Yep.
And for those of you who ever got around to watching Portlandia, there is so much accuracy in there, it hurts.
God damn it, I'm craving those things you got me at the airport again, hun. Those little lemon squares.
Lemon pound cake, everyone.
He got me hooked on
God,
them.
that sounds good.
It is good.
When I met him a year ago when we were going to Helena, he fed them to me at the airport, and I was like, I mustn't have more. I'm going to be so stuffed and I won't eat anything else for the whole damn day. They're really good, though. I can't.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Sent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. 'Twas no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves.
Oh, don't tempt me with a good time.
But that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Another time, another time. Tempting as it is.
So, bit of background. For those of you who remember Labyrinth of the Ancients, I mean, how do you forget something like that, considering the fact you can't even jump into Alliance Roulette without a 50-50 chance of getting thrown in there? When you get into the second wing, you have to do the Alliance splits. One of the enemies that you encountered there are Atmos. A little bit of trivia in there. Just shows you how in deep the Algan Empire was with summoning Void Sent.
Very true. And the Atmos summoned what? Void Sent that you had to fight as well?
That is correct.
Sure, there are Atmos in the 3rd tier, the World's Darkness, but those are all Void Sent in that fight.
Oh, I need to get more Aetherite tickets soon. I'm going below funny number.
The answer to getting more Aetherite tickets is Centurio Seals. Ars can tell you all about that.
Oh, that's right.
Centurio Seals, Allied Seals, go do your weekly Blue Mage stuff.
Yeah, it's Blue Mage stuff. Looks at level 1 Blue Mage.
That stuff is very easy to level up if you're interested.
I'll need to pull all of my stuff out of the glamour dresser. Anyway, your story tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. I am so happy I remembered your voice, Nidhana. I have no doubt you will be interested. The research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Daemir. I never knew even such a work existed. You should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was? But that means everywhere within is forbidden knowledge! A forbidden tome with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it! I love her. I love her. I fucking love her, everybody. And there's Sai's laugh. These three are dangerous together. To think that Demir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say to you helping us build a new mock Atmos? I'd say yes! 1,000 times yes! Work on a Demir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great work could resist! You're a woman after my own heart.
Thank God Leo isn't here, the world would be doomed.
I can hear Leo running across the world. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouse simulacrum once we've built it? It's pretty simple, actually. So, there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is the day of revelations, indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atmos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Components? Sharlayan's mark provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such liquid, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of aether. That sounds perfect. If you'd be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. So, shall we be about it then? We'll meet back here anon. I agree. Ooh, that's a lot! Would you care to read that, Ars, while I'm just traveling about?
Vitra, Ars approaches his nephew. How fare you in this? The young dragon looks down at his uncle. I am faring well. While I am worried about the dangers my niece going through, they seem determined to get through this and rescue Astaya. That they are, Ars responds. And yes, Sai got really mad at me for not telling her. I have my reasons for it. But, I will admit, time to take a step forward. A past that we wish to forget. A past we wish to move on from. But together, there is more. A story must be written. A path must be taken. Together, my nephew. Together we will bring her back. This time I am sure of it. This time, I will save her. Make sure she's not another one added to the grave. I have lost so much in my journeys. The Astral Dragon reminisces on their past. Memories that dare to rush back, front anyone with a knack for peering to knowledge, and memories could see. And see. Okay, sorry, I had like ideas I want to type out, so I just did.
You've been killing it lately, Ars. You've been fucking at it, and I love it.
Screen.
Everyone give Ars pats. He's a good boy.
I am. Keeps the biggest pets. Look, there's even an image for that, wherever it went in my files.
Sai has been running around quite a bit here, getting everything ready. I'm sure Wind would be caught. He would catch word, or those that matter to catch word of it, would know that Sai's been running around, planning things very meticulously.
Gotta find it. Oh, there it is. Look, see, you pat the R's.
Back we go.
This is a seat. Oh my god, it is a seat.
How many more quests do we have before this patch is over, by the way?
Void theory. Shadowgate Endwalker. Post. After this one, there'll be one more.
Alright, so we're almost done for the night. Wonderful. For those who don't know, we do a patch an episode.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There is something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Well, I would say myself, but for anybody else, send a familiar? Perhaps?
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Well, don't look at me, I don't know.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Side's trying so hard not to laugh right now.
Oh, come now. That was
Her
adorable.
cheeks are red.
They're adorable.
That got autocorrected.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Is that why they were everywhere in Matoya's relic?
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve us well.
They're adorable.
This one will bear a warding scale.
Castle is totally not peeking in, just holding away, watching.
And when
He's
they
trying so
return
hard not
from
to
the
laugh.
13th, we can
Oh,
observe how the
absolutely.
talisman or absence
I mean, you can see
thereof
Sai's
has
tail is
affected the
curled.
progress of the void's corruption.
Imagine
Orlin
If I could impose
would
upon you to open the gate.
he'd be making eye contact with
Your
Y'shtola,
Excellency?
but he would be pink in the face, but his face would be absolutely straight.
Of course.
Straight as an arrow.
You best believe Orlon's getting note of this in
We
his
should also
letter
be
that he'll
wary
be
of void
receiving
sense
at the end of
slipping
this
through while we
episode.
conduct our experiment.
Yeah, Castle's just like
You are to keep the
using
gun
his
safe
best
from harm.
ninja skills, just peeking, staying silent.
Meanwhile, far off, Ars
You
feels
had
the
best keep your
disturbance
guard
disturbed. Why do I sense a magical girl moment? This is not right.
Sai can't continue. Froth and foam, it's adorable. You're still a part of me. I'm sorry.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
I'm small enough, Y'shtola. We don't need that.
Let us begin, shall we?
He admits it.
Shut! Who's listening?
Shh, she's gonna hear.
It was Inspector Hildebrand who said it.
Into the void.
Why do they always rhyme?
They're adorable.
Yeah, everyone laughs at that cutscene, everyone.
Fun fact, the French VA for Y'shtola had a lot of trouble. Well, it wasn't just the French VA, it was the JP VA as well. Had a lot of trouble actually getting that one right. Like, they had to do, like, 27 takes? Because up to this point, Y'shtola has never done anything like that before.
Meanwhile, the
Well,
the English VA over here fucking killing it.
Yeah.
Sai's ears twitches. You know I can hear you, right?
Yeah, Robin Addison, she does good work.
Sai glances back behind her, and she's smirking. Not a word. Not a word.
You can't hear an existence that doesn't make a sound.
She feels like she's being watched.
Yeah, it's ours.
Ours has a very loud presence no matter what he does.
I think we've waited long enough.
That's a compliment, by the way.
Nixies, return to my side. Thank you, little one. You did well.
Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time! I must reseal the Void Gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void!
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Yeah.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct, then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Una Kalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
I can think of a couple, actually.
The server, Ciela, wasn't it? And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns? I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could, if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
I see more dialogue that can be read while I do this final little quest for 6.1.
Just the jokes we made during cutscene.
Ah.
A little more than Kazuo just peeking in, seeing the scene of them in Azadal's treasure room. No words are said, just watching.
Yeah.
They also joined by Bunky.
Bunky. Once Nictano succeeds in replicating the mock Atmos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. You'll be crossing the threshold alongside us. I realize this is more my endeavor than yours.
To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss later? There's something I must do first. The hell's my uncle? I hate that he called me his nephew and I called him uncle.
Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had a good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall I proceed with our preparations then? As we saw, the warding scales can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Garland Ironworks. An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let's visit their operation in Ralgo's Reach and commission their best and brightest.
Gotta love the insta-warp, folks. It's so nice. I really hope Sid's free.
I can voice him if needed.
I'm here.
Understood.
He's been voicing Sid since the beginning.
A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us.
Get it? Because Dad.
Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? Seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface. Much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place.
And how might we achieve that?
We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct protective casing. One utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity so as not to impede the talisman's primary function.
A suit to armor, as you said.
Noah's compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars.
Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is. And the final result will doubtless be worth the wait.
Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak around doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do.
I think we can leave the rest of Sid's capable hands. Let us return to the great work and see how Nihana is getting on with the mock Atmos. One voice that has been consistent through every patch is Helix being Sid.
Miles.
It's been that way since Heaven's Ward, before Helix was even playing the game. Look at Cyan, all her confidence, getting a plan together with everybody. Look at this girl. Okay, turkey noises. Oh, this is being silly.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial Atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
That they are.
I like it. The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan! You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
I really like this guy.
He's amazing. I love him.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
To protect them, you must take heart. You should know that better than anyone, right?
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzatan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
That's all I needed to hear.
Oh, good. Everyone's gathered here. Nice. Thanks, Justinian.
I have met few people that be willing to look to their superior and speak to them as though they're kin. I can respect it.
Time to get back to business.
Yeah? Been doing well?
You could say that.
Good.
I'm surprised you even have the goals to show up, grandfather.
Don't worry, granddaughter. Everyone has their own down moments at times.
You say that as much.
Besides, my nephew wouldn't let me stay still sometimes. You know Stinian, right? He's one to just take action.
I suppose so. There's been a few things, I guess, that have lined up for that sort.
There it is, Megaduda.
Yes.
Time to take action instead of no action.
Yes, I agree. Strange he is. But until I can find my mom, he's about the only other family I have, apart from the Scions of Light.
Oh, this outfit rocks. What the hell? Why does it look so good?
Wait until Olan hears about this. He's probably going to be screaming when he gets that letter. I suppose some other Scions of Light wouldn't mind journeying around. It might be best I can assemble them as quickly as possible once I get all these details confirmed. I promised them I wouldn't venture on my own ever again, and I intend to keep that promise.
Yeah, fishing. Wait, so okay.
Ours.
I was looking away on the wrong tab. And so we'll require subtle accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests?
Okay, I really want Aura to voice this. We all know who it looks like.
I hate you!
Yeah, I'm
I
moving just staring at it too. Like,
I wasn't going to say anything because he showed up in another cutscene. If he's there, of course.
Hey, straight, you there?
Darling? Oh, there he is.
Getting a coughing fit to fuck right the hell off.
Oh, Peppat.
Okay, get these buttons out of the way. All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure will be carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation.
Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you'd heard, we have settled you in Megaduta in due time.
As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency.
You will risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Ashdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can.
I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our exploration might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be.
Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt.
On that note, I'll return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidhana. If your preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time.
All I need is my armor and lance. Perhaps we'll train with Radiant Hose to pass time before we depart. Sounds like a good plan. You know what this means to me, Sai. My purpose need not consume you as well.
Oh, believe me, it means a lot to the both of us.
We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can experience. For your traveler,